Okay, let's start up. So, last time I finished Undertale, or at least the first loop of Undertale, and oddly enough, I sat down and watched someone play Undertale for the first time the other day, and they were like, "Oh, it's like a 7-hour playthrough." I'm like, "Nah, you're going for a true pacifist route. That's slightly longer. The shortest route that you can take in the game is the no mercy route, which is the third loop. And if you are good enough at the game and you don't die to any of the bosses, you can complete it in about 2 or 3 hours. Saying true pacifist route for a new player is 7 hours is no. That's like 10 at least. I might put a link to that in into the description if you want to go see that when they fully upload it. But I got cheese bagels at the store today. They're so good. A name has already been chosen. Yeah, let's go with it. Also, I don't know when I unlocked this I don't know when I unlocked this border, but I unlocked this border, so I'm gonna use it for a little bit. Um Hey, remember, don't kill anyone. I can't believe this is a real thing I have to remind you. Good luck. Hello? Are you alright? You must be so lost and confused. Do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of the ruins. I pass through here every day to see if anyone has fallen down. You are the first human to come here in a long time. I'll do my best to protect you during your time here. Come, I shall guide you through the catacombs. Everything from here on out should be normal. There it is. Back to level 1. As long as we stay at level 1, we should be fine. Because any amount of XP will take us to level 2. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Allow me to educate you in the operations of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles, ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them. To make progress here, you will need to trigger several switches. Do not worry, I have labeled the ones that you need to flip. Splendid! I am proud of you, little one. Let us move to the next room. As a human living in the underground, monsters may attack you. You will need to be prepared for this situation. However, worry not, the process is simple. When you encounter a monster, you will enter a fight. While you are in a fight, strike up a friendly conversation. Stall them for time and I will come to resolve the conflict. Practice talking to the dummy. A cotton heart and a button eye. You are the apple of my eye. Dummy looks like it's going to fall over. You talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversation. Toriel seems happy with you. You won! You earned nothing. Ah, very good. You are very good. There's another puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. Yeah, I don't think I mentioned it at the time, but like, if you actually pay attention, the pattern on the floor is actually the pattern that she holds your hand through. Frogget attacks you. Whoop, no, not doing fight. Check Frogget. Life is difficult for this enemy. You won, and earned nothing from the experience. Yeah. This is the puzzle, but... Here, take my hand for a moment. I always wondered if you could actually break out of the, out of her grasp and just, like, go ahead. But it doesn't really seem like that's possible. Puzzles seem a little dangerous for, this puzzle seems a little dangerous for you now. You have done excellently thus far, my child. However, I have a difficult request for you to ask. I would like you to walk to the end of the room by yourself. Forgive me for this. I actually forget what the name of this song is, but if I remember correctly, it actually had another funny name to it. Trying to see if I can find it. No, it's not that one. There it is. It's called Unnecessary Tension. Greetings, my child. Do not worry, I did not leave you. I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Thank you for trusting me. However, there is an important reason for this exercise. To test your independence. I must attend to some business, so you must stay alone for a while. Please remain here. It's dangerous to explore by yourself. Oh my gosh, I forgot how loud Undertale was. 1 second. Bring the audio back down to -20, because geez. I'll give you a cell phone. If you have anything, just call. Be good, alright? So we didn't do this last time, because most of the stuff that we're going to be doing with the cell phone is in the Pacifist route. So let's just call her to say hello. This is Toriel. You wanted to say hello? Well then, hello. I hope that suffices. This is Toriel. You wanted to know more about me? Well, I'm afraid there isn't much to say. I'm just a silly little lady who worries too much. This is Toriel. You want to say hello again? Salutations. Is that enough? This is Toriel. Huh? Did you just call me Mom? Well, I suppose... Would that make you happy to call me Mother? Well then, call me whatever you like. This is Toriel. Are you bored? I should have given a book to you. My apologies. Why not use your imagination to divert yourself? Pretend you are a monarch. Rule over the leaf pile with a fist of iron. Can you do that for me? Huh? Oh, ha. How adorable. I could pinch your cheek. You can certainly find better than an old woman like me. I believe you also get a piece of dialogue if you then say Mom, and it's incredibly awkward for everyone involved. This is Toriel. Hello, my child. Sorry, I do not have much to say. It was nice to hear your voice, though. I believe that's everything. Hello, this is Toriel. You have not left the room, have you? There are a few puzzles ahead that I have yet to explain. It would be dangerous to try to solve them yourself. Be good, alright? So, Last time you'll notice that this Frogget was, not here last time. It's because this Frogget is the one you spare. Ribbit, excuse me, human, I have some advice for you about battling monsters. If you act a certain way or fight until you almost defeat them, they might not want to battle you anymore. If a monster does not want to fight you, please use mercy, human. Ribbit. Oddly enough, if you just straight up fight him, he's gone. And so the whole idea of him telling you how to actually go about doing a merciful run is you first have to show mercy yourself. So, Whimsum is interesting because you could spare them instantly, but if you just do that, you're not actually going to get a golden name for the character. You have to specifically go in and console them. Halfway through your first word, Whimsum bursts into tears and runs away. If you terrorize them, they actually faint and die, but if they will give you no experience the first time you do that. Like a, oh sorry, that was on him, not you. Which is kind of interesting. To take one piece of candy. Whimsun approached meekly. Ugh. Yeah, so there's several things that I'm gonna still, like, do all the dialogue, mostly because Hello, this is Toriel. For no particular reason, which do you prefer, cinnamon or butterscotch? Wait, don't tell me. Is it butterscotch? Yes. I had a feeling. When humans fall down here, strangely, I often feel like I already know them. Truthfully, when I first saw you, I felt like I was seeing an old friend for the first time. Strange, is it not? Well, thank you for your selection. Hello, this is Toriel. You do not dislike cinnamon, do you? I know that you're... hello. I know what your preference is. Would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? Right. I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way. Yeah. It's really fascinating actually seeing a lot of the, what? No, not that. Seeing a lot of the, seeing a lot of the second loop dialogue. It's really fascinating. I'm currently going through, the second loop of Undertale, which is Pacifist after going through a normal route. I haven't actually seen a lot of the dialogue of that type of playthrough, which is really fascinating to, like, see through. Hello? You don't have any allergies, do you? Why am I asking? No reason. No reason at all. I wonder if I should tell her about my cat allergy. I don't think that factors in at all. But yeah, it's like a lot of the interesting stuff in Undertale as a whole. A lot of Undertale that is interesting as a whole deals with the idea of, like, exploring multiple timelines and stuff. So, like, Mold Small. Blur. You wiggle your hips. Mold Small wiggles back. What a meaningful conversation. Yeah, Mold Small is the other one that you can spare instantly, but you can't get a golden name for it unless you actually, go through and... I can't believe I remembered that was how you do that. Like, okay. Fills you with determination? Yes. Oh. Um. Z's. Are they gone yet? Z's. This ghost keeps saying Z out loud, repeatedly pretending to sleep. Move it with force? Okay. Give Nastablik a patient smile. Looks a little bit better. I just weigh you down. Napstablik is unironically one of the most relatable characters in this whole game. Like the playthrough I was talking about like earlier, they tweeted out something that I think I retweeted. I think I just liked it, but it was just them laying on the ground, just going like, yeah, same dude. Napstablik looks a little bit better. Told Napstablik a joke. Cheering seems to have improved Nastablik's mood again. Let me try... I call it Dapper Blook. Do you like it? Okay, now we flirt. Got it. Oh no. Usually I come here because there's nobody around, but today I met someone nice. Oh, I'm rambling again. I'll get out of your way. Spider bake sale. Oh, we only got 1 gold up until this point? That does not feel right. I heard using borders can add some color to the world. It seems like you could choose them in the settings menu before you load your game. However, there isn't a frog-themed border, so it's just pointless. I think there might have actually been a frog-themed border that he scrapped because he just didn't like how it looked. I believe that's the lore of that particular piece of dialogue. Let me bring the game audio down a little bit more. Again, this game is abnormally loud. Oh, I've heard you're quite merciful for a human. Surely you know by now a monster wears a yellow name when you spare it. What do you think of that? It's bad. Really? Then I'll tell all my friends to tell their friends' friends never use yellow names. How about that? Keep yellow names. Okay, they'll still use yellow names. So, there's actually a funny thing in this game where if you, There's a looks. Check. Don't pick on him. Family name Eyewalker. Cute, Toby. If I remember correctly... Finally, someone gets it. There we go. Earned 5 gold. So, if I remember correctly... Wait, isn't there supposed to be... Isn't there supposed to be 3 frogs in this room? That's weird. That's weird. There we go, there's our extra gold. So, the reason why I'm confused is because I was pretty sure that we were supposed to encounter another Frogget at some point. So if I just, like, walk around in the earlier parts of the ruins, we might actually just encounter another one. There it is. Frogget hopped close. Act. Compliment. Frogget did not understand what you said. Was flattered anyway. Blushes deeply. Frogget seems reluctant to fight you now. There we go, that explains that. I also didn't look up, what check does for a Whimsum, so there we go. Whimsum, this monster is too sensitive to fight. I'm sorry. There we go. That's a little bit better. Frogget. Compliment. Okay, now we can actually go back. Frogget and Whimsum drew near. So it's actually really funny. Whimsum as an enemy is only really dangerous if, for some strange reason, he is in a party with 2 other monsters, in which he will then become, like, actually, like, important to get rid of first. Yeah, there we go. And you can spare both of them at the same time, which is very cool. Okay. What? What do you mean I didn't pick up an additional 7 gold? Okay, well, that's weird. That first frog is just gone now. Okay, there we go. Vegetoid. So there's like 3 different... yeah, there's 2 ways to take this one out. Passively. But since one of them involves actually hitting them first, with Devour, you have to do dinner first. You have to do dinner to actually, like, get them, in a state where you can pacify them. Not monitored by the USDA. You pat your stomach. Vegetoid offers a healthy meal. I took damage just so I can make sure I hit it. Got 4 gold from that. Hello? I just realized that it's been a while since I cleaned up. I was not expecting to have company so soon. There are probably a lot of things lying about here and there. You can pick them up, but do not carry more than you need. Someday you might see something you really like. You'll want to leave your room in your pockets for that. There we go. Faded ribbon. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what the actual, like, order of the hearts went. Because I'm pretty sure... Like, there we go. Yeah, the Cyan Soul, which is the first one that appears, is the Faded Ribbon, which is interesting because we have bandage. I always forget that the bandage actually, even though it's the thing that appears with the Faded Ribbon, is not actually the connected item for the Faded Ribbon, because that would be the toy knife that you get later. Yeah, it feels like it can never do that without getting hit first. There we go. I can't remember if we actually read the information for the spider donut, because it just says that it's made with cider and the batter. I don't think we actually read the information for the bandage either. Which, it heals 10 HP. It's like, it has been already used several times. I'm like, okay, game. Oh, thought I found him. There's supposed to be 4 frogs in this room, and I always forget where the 4th one is, but I'm pretty sure that you can actually interact with it. So let's see here. Oh. I saw you down here. I fell down a hole and now I can't get up. Go on without me. Wait, ghosts can fly, can't they? Oh well. Okay, so this should be the exact same puzzle from previous time, but I always forget if it's, because it's always the switch that is, red. Yeah. Right now, us building up gold is probably the best thing that we could do right now. Dinner. There we go. Just between you and me, I saw Toriel come out just a while ago. She was carrying some groceries. Didn't ask what they were for. I'm all too intimidated to talk to her. Found the toy knife. We're gonna hit the save point, and then I'm gonna take a short break so I can do something really quickly. How'd you get here, my child? Are you hurt? There. I will heal you. I should have not left you alone for so long. It was irresponsible to try to surprise you like this. Well, I suppose I cannot hide it any longer. Come, small one. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, that took so much longer than it ever needed to. Holy crap. Okay, but no, that's the starting screen. There we go. Do you smell that? Surprise, it's the butterscotch cinnamon pie. I thought we might celebrate your arrival. I want you to have something. Want to have a nice time living here, so I'll hold off on snail pie for tonight. Here, I have another surprise for you. So I promised I would do this since I forgot to do it last time. Hey, don't go down here. I have something to show you upstairs. Yeah, she effectively just does that to you every single time you try to go there. This is it. Of your own. I hope you like it. Is something burning? Make yourself at home. You've seen this type of plant before, but you do not know its name. Do this so I can get the pie for later. Okay. You read the passage. Why did the skeleton want a friend? Because she was feeling lonely. The rest of the page is filled with jokes of similar caliber. Taifa or water sausages, there we go. Peek inside of Toriel's sock drawer. Forget what you saw. Does this have... Nope, still the same dialogue. Okay. So, I remember back when, I think, at least, 2 years ago, I was watching someone talk about why this song in particular is one of their favorite in Undertale, and it basically came down to the fact that it sounded like the person who was playing the song was trying to learn how to play the piano. And it's a hard thing to... It was a hard thing to express for them, where it's like, oh yeah, this song is amazing because it sounds genuinely amateur. And it's like, that's an interesting take, because the whole idea is that this place is supposed to be a home. You know? I'm glad... I want you to know that I'm glad to have someone here. So many old books I want to show you. I want to show you my favorite bug hunting spot. I've also prepared a curriculum for your education. It may come as a surprise to you, but I've always wanted to be a teacher. Actually, that isn't very surprising, but still. I'm glad to have you living here. Oh, did you want something? What is it? What? This is your home now. Would you like to hear about this book I'm reading? It's called 72 Uses for Snails. How about it? Here's an exciting snail fact. Did you know that snails sometimes flip their digestive systems as they mature? Interesting. I have to go do something. I believe the third one that you can get there is, they have a barbed tongue known as a radula, which is very disconcerting. We've already gone through all this dialogue, so we can skip through some of it. Do not try to stop me, this is your final warning. Okay. You want to leave so badly? You're just like the others. There's only one solution to this. Prove yourself. Prove to me that you're strong enough to survive. Wait. Why are you looking at me like that? Like you've seen a ghost. Do you know something that I do not? No, that is impossible. Toriel knows what's best for you. You thought about telling Toriel that you saw her die, but that'd be creepy. Yeah, so it's still running off of the, the logic from the other path. Since we had already seen this piece of, changed dialogue. A little bit of damage so we can get into that, into that damage range. There we go. 1 second. Okay, so most of this fight is basically exactly like before. Just need to get down to about 2 health, she'll stop trying to hit us, and then we could just mash through, Mercy to get through her dialogue. Yeah, I would have seen a few other, like, changes to some of the dialogue if I had actually just, kept Toriel dead in the first, playthrough, but I honestly feel like I personally can't, I can't do that. But yeah, again, like, a lot of the length in, Undertale as a game comes down to you reading the dialogue. And while that sounds... While that kind of sounds obvious, considering that this is a very character-driven game, like, like, you would be surprised, like, how much, time is taken up just from you, talking the characters. If you truly want to leave the ruins, I will not stop you. However, when you leave, please do not come back. I hope you understand. There's the hug. Okay. How many healing items do we actually have? We have the monster candy, spider donut, bandage, and then we have the cider and the pie that we don't want to get rid of. So I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to go back and we're going to grab 2 more donuts so that we can have that little bit of healing items, because I don't think we're really going to need too much else. No, we actually only need 1. Like, I just did the math in my head. We only really need, like, one healing item. If we're patient enough. Looks and Co decided to pick on you. Oh my gosh, it is so great that we went back. Because I completely forgot that we hadn't actually, yeah, that we hadn't actually, fought Megasp. Let me just double check. Yes, okay. So, we know how the other ones are, but we haven't checked or talked to Megasp yet. So, what Megasp does... Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize we hadn't saved. We're gonna have to do that fight tutorial again. Dang it! Why? Why did I let that happen? Okay, first of all, we have to actually go back and, defeat Megasp at least once. So, Megasp is actually pretty interesting. Seems evil, but it's just with the wrong crowd. Filthy single-minder. So, Megasp's attack patterns are those flies that are on the edge. And they, all they do is basically reduce the amount of, like, usable space that you're in with it. It's kind of like, it's more of a support, enemy. I don't care. Where's it to Mold Small? He's now gonna do his little funky dance. Okay, talk to him now. Hiya! Okay, there we go. It's actually really good that we came back, because I would have been heartbroken if we had gone through the entirety of this place and forgot to actually if we had gone through it, we had just forgotten to encounter Megasp at all. Like, it... Looks is more intimidating when he has other people around him. I'm trying to do the math in my head. I'm pretty sure that we can, that we can get through, like, most of the game. Oh yeah, that's another important thing. The bosses, if you're doing a pacifist route, will automatically just have the golden names. It's only the specific smaller enemies that you're gonna have a little bit of trouble with finding some of their golden names. Encyclopedia of Plants. I don't know why I feel like I have to get that, but it just feels right. There we go. Now I have a full inventory of stuff, but like... There we go. Like, when can I go home? Yeah, that's the other one. Snails make terrible shoelaces. Which I believe is actually a SpongeBob reference. Like, there's a few other, like, weird SpongeBob references in this game, like the fact that, a lot of the sound bites of, characters talking are actually just taken from, like, weird incidental, like, pieces of audio that Toby grabbed. The most famous one is that Sans's, noise he makes is specifically from the episode of SpongeBob where Patrick is saying the line, "Maybe it's how you dress." And it's like, people have, like, isolated that part of it as, like, which part is Sans, and it's really funny. Yeah, now we can just, like, keep mashing spare, like before. I feel so stupid having to do this fight twice in a row. I did it again. I forgot to, I forgot to realign the chair so my back is actually on the back of the chair. Like, I always keep forgetting to do that since, now my microphone actually does pick up my voice where I am. Because before, I would be a little bit too far forward towards the TV to actually, like, have the camera... Sorry, not camera, microphone pick it up. It's kind of weird, but, like... Yeah. Also, wait. There we go. Hopefully that does work. How about now? Well, yeah, of course, like, when I'm saying it, like, right into the microphone, but, like... Eh. There we go. Now that we have, pacified Toriel 4 times in this whole playthrough, we can actually finally leave the ruins. Yeah, the unfortunate part is that we will never actually, like, run into, is that because we're doing a pacifist run, we will never actually encounter Childrake. Well, at least in battle. Like, we'll still run into Snowdrake as a character. There just isn't a gold name for Childrake since you never actually fight him. Yeah, since you never actually fight him in a pacifist playthrough. Flowery's gone. Because why would Flowery need to taunt us? Because... Okay, there we go. That might actually be a little bit better. Okay. I think Sans might have some new dialogue. But he might also not. Like, I'm never entirely sure. Human. Heh, full whoopee cushion in the hand trick. Wait a second, have you heard of it before or something? You turned around before I said so. Weird. Whatever, you're a human, right? I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now. But, you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now, my brother Papyrus, he's a human hunting fanatic. Hey, actually, I think that's him over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Just go right through him. My bro made the bars too wide to stop anyone. And the conveniently shaped lamp. I believe all of this is still the same. I'm gonna attempt the puzzles. Put more backbone into it. Goodbye. Heh. Okay, you can come out now. You gotta get going. Might come back, and if he does, I have to sit through more of my hilarious jokes. What's the holdup? Look, there's nothing to be afraid of. There's a dark cavern filled with skeletons and horrible monsters. Actually, hey. Hate to bother you, but can you do me a favor? I was thinking, my brother's been kind of down lately. He's never seen a human before, and seeing you might just make his day. Don't worry, he's not dangerous. Even if he tries to be. It's a million. I'll be up ahead. Okay. Gonna put both of those in there. All this will be used eventually. There we go. Snowdrake flows forth. Snowdrake, this teen comedian fights to keep a captive audience. Better not snowflake out. Snowdrake is smiling at his own bad joke. You laugh at Snowdrake's pun. See? Laughs. Dad was wrong. Snowdrake is pleased with its cool joke. You earned 12 gold. Have to make sure I actually do everything that's... That's what I was saying about Undyne. I believe this is all the same up until, like, a point. Because Papyrus doesn't... Oh, why does the human look so familiar? I think it looks familiar because it's a rock. Oh. Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god. Is that a human? Yes. Oh my god. Sans, I finally did it. Undyne will... I'm gonna be so popular. Human? You shall not pass this area. I, the Great Papyrus, will stop you. I will then capture you. You'll be delivered to the capital, then, I'm not sure what's next. In any case, continue only if you dare. Well, that went well. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll keep an eye socket out for you. Okay. There's some narration on this cardboard box. You observe the well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this, you ponder? I bet it was that very famous royal guardsman. No, not yet a very famous royal guardsman. Okay. So, I believe... any way that you can actually spare Ice Cap gets you the gold name. Like, I have a list up, but I'm deliberately trying not to look at it unless, like, I get stumped. So... what we're gonna do is we're going to ignore it twice. Hello? Oh wait, I forgot to check him. This team wonders why it isn't named Ice Hat. Wait, did he just say, like, ice, hat particles or something? Seems defeated. Okay, I'll ignore you then. Yeah, so if we do it now, it's fine, but if we steal it, we get a little bit extra money. Steal Ice Cap's hat, and succeeded. It melts in your hand. Compliment Ice Cap. You inform Ice Cap that it still looks fine. So I can still impress you? Ice does not mind its current identity. Ice. Without its cap. Yeah, I like my hair too. There we go, we got 35 gold from that. Did something move? Was it my imagination? I can only see moving things. Something was moving, for example a human, I'll make sure it never moves again. Doggo. Easily excited by movement. Hobbies include squirrels. Don't move an inch. Doggo can't seem to find anything. You pet Doggo. Doggo has been pet. pet doggo. Where's that coming from? There's no end to it. Well, this is thorough. Okay, that's enough. I so rarely see people actually go through all of the steps for all of the dogs. Because people just like pet doggo once and then immediately leave. People forget that there's like extra stuff the doggos. Like pattern. Something pet me. Something that isn't moving. Gonna need some dog treats for this one. Hello? Is anyone there? No? Are you two playing a trick on me? Real funny. Big guy? Is that you? Come on. Well, it's not the tall skeleton. He's loud. Whoever you are, knock it off. Hey, here's something important to remember. My brother has a very special attack. If you see blue attacks, don't move and it won't hurt you. Here's an easy way to keep it in mind. Imagine a stop sign. When you see a stop sign, you stop, right? Stop signs are red, so imagine a blue stop sign instead. Simple, right? When fighting, think about blue stop signs. In yellow. Hello, I'm Snowman. I want to see the world, but I cannot move. If you're so kind, traveler, please take a piece of me and bring it very far away. There we got the snowman piece that we are now going to need to hold on to for the rest of the game again. Really though, that human. Do I know that person? Do you not know? Who you know? You know, of course I know who I know. I wanted to know if you know. I know who I know as much as I know who I know. You know? Oh no, speak of the devil. In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you will find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible electricity maze. When you touch the walls of this maze, this orb will administer a hearty zap. Sounds like fun? Because the amount of fun you will probably have is actually rather small, I think. Okay, you can go ahead now. So I believe the second that you start passing, like, a line, it will zap him, even if you're on the correct, like, on the correct path. Since what'd you do? I think the human has to hold the orb. Oh, okay. Hold this, please. Okay, try now. Incredible, you slippery snail. You solved it so easily. Too easily. However, the next puzzle will not be easy. It's designed by my brother. You will surely be confounded. I know I am. Hey, thanks. My brother seems like he's having fun. By the way, did you see that weird outfit he's wearing? I made it a few weeks ago for a costume party. He hasn't worn anything else since. Keeps calling it his battle body. Man, is my brother cool? Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this. It... Yeah, we got purple again. I mean, that's not really a yay type of thing, but like... Purple's nice. Human, I hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle? It's right there on the ground. Trust me, there's no way to get past this one. Sans, that didn't do anything. Whoops. I knew I should have used today's crossword instead. What crossword? I can't believe you said that. In my opinion, Junior Jumble is easily the hardest. What? Really, dude? The easy peasy word scramble? That's for baby bones. Unbelievable. Humans solved this dispute. You two are weird. Crosswords are so easy. The same solution every time. I just fill in the boxes with the letter Z. Because every time I look at a crossword, all I can do is snore. Papyrus finds difficulty in interesting places. Yesterday he got stumped trying to solve the horoscope. Human enjoyed the spaghetti. Little you know, the spaghetti is a trap, designed to entice you. You'll be so busy eating it that you won't realize you aren't progressing. Thoroughly japed again by the great Papyrus. Plate of frozen spaghetti. A microwave with spaghetti. A mouse without spaghetti. Warning! Dog marriage. Yes, you read that correctly. I love how... Oh, there it is. Lesser dog has appeared. All we have to do is pet it twice for the golden name. I used to think that the amount that his head goes up is proportional to how much money you get afterwards, but apparently not. Switch is stuck now. Cool. What's that smell? Where is that smell? If you're a smell, identify your smell. Huh, there's that weird smell. Makes me want to eliminate. I was so close to actually getting hit. Doggerme. Husband of Doggerisa. Knows only what he smells. Let's kick human tail. Do humans have tails? The dog sniff you again. After rolling in the dirt, you smell alright. It makes a little heart. The dogs think that you may be a lost puppy. Pet Doggerme. Wow, pet by another pup. Don't leave me out. Ah, dang it. Doggerisa. Check. this puppy finds her hubby smells lovely? Oh. This puppy finds her hubby lovely. Smells only? Take my wife's, please. You pet Doggerisa. Pet the dog. A dog that pets other dogs. Amazing. Surprised they didn't get hurt right there. The dog's minds have been expanded. Dogs can pet other dogs. A new world has opened up for us. Thanks, weird puppy. What? How'd you avoid my trap? And more importantly, is there any left for me? No, sorry, I ate it already. Really? Wowie, no one's ever enjoyed my cooking before. Well then, fret not, human I, Master Chef Papyrus, will make you all the pasta you could ever want. My brother started a sock collection recently. How saddening. Sometimes I wonder what he would do without such a cool guy taking care of him. Human? How do I say this? You were taking a long time to arrive, so I decided to improve this puzzle by arranging the snow to look more like my face. Unfortunately, snow froze to the ground, so the solution is different. And as usual, my lazy brother is nowhere around. I suppose what I'm saying is, we're not human, I, the great Papyrus, will solve this conundrum, then we can both proceed. Meanwhile, feel free to try the puzzle yourself, and try not to give away the answer. So, you want a hint, huh? Well, I've been looking at the puzzle, and I think the solution is to turn all the X's into O's. You should try that. I'll ask you again for more great hints. Okay, maybe solving the last puzzle again will help. Ask again for more great hints. Eureka! I figured out the puzzle. You seem like you're having fun, though. Do you absolutely want the solution? Do you absolutely want the answer? The solution is... Please imagine a drum roll in your head. That tree over there has a switch on it. Check it outie. There's a switch on the trunk of this tree. Wow, you solved it! My advice helped. It really helped you. Incredible, I'm impressed. You must care about puzzles like I do. Well, I'm sure you'll love the next puzzle then. Might even be too easy for you. You must be really good at puzzles, huh? I mean, it's impossible for you to have seen this one before. That's why I was humoring him. Hey, it's the human! You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great Dr. Alphys. You see these tiles? Once I throw the switch, they will begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red are impassable. You cannot walk on them. Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute you. Green tiles are alarm tiles. If you step on them, you will have to fight a monster. Orange tiles are orange-scented. They will make you smell delicious. Blue tiles are water tiles. Swim through if you like, but if you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you. Also, if a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, the water will zap you. Purple tiles are slippery. You'll slide to the next tile. However, the slippery soap smells like lemons, which piranhas do not like. Purple and blue are okay. Finally, pink tiles, they don't do anything. Step on them all you like. How's that? You understand? Yeah, don't worry, I remembered it from last time. Great. And there's one last thing. This puzzle is entirely randomized, so when I pull this switch, it will make a puzzle that has never been seen before. Not even I will know the solution. Get ready. The machine isn't working now. Actually, that spaghetti from earlier wasn't too bad for my brother. Since he started cooking lessons, he's been improving a lot. I bet if he keeps it up, next year he'll even make something edible. Yeah. I was gonna show off the other one where all of these statues are not here except for this middle one that's just a noble looking dog statue, and Lesser Dog is sitting here trying to maintain it. On the floor inside is a box of Pomeraisins. Knowing the dog will never give up trying to make the perfect snow dog, it fills you with determination. A dog just rushed in here, filled with inspiration. Kept trying to build a snow dog that expressed its own emotions. But as it built, it kept getting more excited about the sculpture. Its neck got longer and longer and added more and more snow until, well, it was rather sad to watch, but I couldn't turn away. I don't think I've actually tried calling Toriel's phone out yet. Nobody picked up. They're still down here. I believe starting from the top is actually like the easiest way to do it. Dang it. My lapse in judgment for a single second. Uh, Sorry, I did it again. I thought it actually stopped properly that time. I made a little hat. Okay. So, because we're not actually playing, oh, that reminds me. Let me actually look at the list, scroll down. Ah, dang it. I completely forgot. I guess we're gonna have to wait until the third loop to do that. I thought I was gonna try to, we remove the confused small dog from Gift Trot. Slightly less irritated. Remove the box of non-dog-related raisins. So I was gonna try to do the secret boss here, but turns out that if I'm doing a pacifist playthrough, I can't actually fight him. You remove the stocking filled with chicken nuggets. A weight has been lifted. You give 35G because you can't think of an appropriate gift. You shouldn't have. There we go. There's our 30G back. Okay. I'm gonna just down the rest of my soda so I can like wake up just a little bit more. Okay. So, first off, dang it, I don't think I checked, Lesser Dog. I forgot to do that. I think I may have done it earlier, though. So let's back him over. Dang it. Rear Dog is seeking affection. First, we're gonna pet. Rear Dog curls up in your lap as it is pet by you. Gets so comfortable it falls asleep. And it wakes up. Once again, if we don't move, the dog won't bark at us. Rear Dog is patting the ground with its front paws. You threw the stick and the dog ran to get it. It played fetch for a while. And now we can instantly mercy him. So, if I remember correctly, using the stick right there... Oh, we don't actually waste the stick. I actually forgot about that. If we use the stick here, it won't actually count for us, it won't actually count for, getting gold name on it. I could double check, though. Okay. I just double checked. I can't remember, honestly. So we're gonna still do it. I thought throwing the stick would be in place of doing play. But I guess not? Oh, it has already reached 100%. Tummy rubs are forbidden. Critter Dog is contented. There we go. Now that the text is changed, I believe it will now work. Because I believe Lesser Dog is the one where if you throw the stick, it will it will still get the golden name. Human, this is your final and most dangerous challenge. Behold, the Gauntlet of Deadly Terror. Has everything you could ever want in a trap. Cannons will fire, spikes will swing, blades will slice, each part will swing violently up and down. Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain. Are you ready? Because I am about to do it. Oh, what's the hold up? Hold up, what? I'm about to activate it now. That, doesn't look very activated. Well, this challenge seems maybe too easy to defeat the human with. Yeah, we can't use this one. Assault skeleton with standards. My puzzles are very fair, and my traps are expertly cooked. But this method is too direct, no class at all. Away it goes. What are you looking at? This was another decisive victory for Papyrus. Huh? I don't know what my brother's gonna do now, but if I were you, I'd make sure I understand blue attacks. Okay, we're gonna just save. How many items do we have? I think... yeah, there's one last thing that we can do with the stick. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the cinnamon bun. I'm gonna put the cinnamon bun in the box because... yeah. Because when we went to, MTT Resort, there was someone that was specifically asking for it, so we're going to take advantage of that. I'm gonna put the monster candy in there for just a second. Oh, we never actually pulled out the tough glove. Huh. What does the tough glove do again? Okay, so it's just a weapon upgrade. And to double check, it was connected to the second heart we ran into, which is the orange one. No? Huh? Hmm. Yeah, I guess it's the orange one. I do find it kind of interesting, though, that the order of the hearts is by how far into the into this whole thing it became. Yeah, as far into the into everything is how soon we actually see the heart, which I find is kind of interesting. We might as well go through all the talk stuff again. I don't think we missed anyone. I think... Double check. I don't think we missed any character. We got Gift Trot. Apparently Gift Trots can show up a lot sooner, but I've only ever really seen them, like, in that final section between, that final stretch between, Dogami and, the Dogi, multiple dog, and Greater Dog. Okay. That lady over there. Something about her disturbs me. My little cinnamon bun isn't the great... Isn't my cinnamon bun the greatest? Local teams tormented the local monster by decorating its tree-like horns. So we started giving that monster presents to make it feel better. I like how this is one of the few, one of the few hints as to how to get the golden name for the monster. Now it's a tradition to put presents underneath a decorated tree. Because it's a good thing the teens tormented that monster? Question mark? Yeah, you're a kid too. You can tell because you're wearing a striped shirt. What if that weird skeleton is an adult or a kid? This town doesn't have a mayor, but if there's a problem, his skeleton will tell a fish about it. That's politics. Politics. No matter where I go, it's the same menu, the same people. Oh, but I need new drinks and hot guys. Huh. Isn't human food different than monster food? It does things like spoil. And when you eat it, it passes all the way through your body. Disgusting. I like to try it sometime. Although they're getting pretty crowded. Jukebox is broken. I believe I've talked to everyone here. The first playthrough. I don't think any dialogue actually changes. There's Ice Wolf throwing ice into Wolf River. I believe we already checked all this stuff up here. But the interesting thing is that look in your eye. You're someone who has trouble doing crosswords, aren't you? To mix it up from last time. So, I'm going to do two things very specific, and then I'm going to lose to Papyrus. Because I did not show this off on the previous one, and I feel like it would be remiss of me not to show it. Human, allow me to tell you some complex feelings. Somehow, I feel like you're an old friend, even though I've never actually met you before. I can't explain why I feel this way. Did I meet you online? I have many social media connections. It's hard to keep track of them all. Just a dozen more, and I'll finally reach double digits. Hey, wait a second. You can't be my friend. You're a human. I can't believe you almost tricked me into not defeating you. Whoopsie doopsie. Papyrus blocks the way. Papyrus. Alexa say, nah ha ha. There he goes. Okay. What the heck was that? So, I believe you can... Spider, don't. I believe you could throw the stick with Papyrus. Throw the stick. Papyrus brings it back in his mouth. Oh, I should have brought one of those. It's one of those really funny things that, like... Smells like bones. That you can completely miss if you do it wrong. So you won't fight. Then let's see if you can handle my failed blue attack. Okay. Okay, we're now under 20 again. Behold! Try holding up. He's, like, so concerned about, like, attempting us to, like, actually try to fight him. How high can you jump? You're too weak. I was easily able to capture you. I'll now send you to the capture zone. Or, as Sans calls it, our garage. You're in the doghouse now. Yeah. It's a squeaky chew toy. It's too small to sleep on. Fortunately, it's just dry food. A note from Papyrus. Sorry, I have to lock you in the guest house until Undyne arrives. Feel free to make yourself at home. Refreshments and accommodations have been provided. Fully yours, Papyrus. Luckily, we put in this cage, this is one of the most dangerous creatures on the planet, so we made this cage specifically for it. Oh my god. I love how that looks almost exactly like that cage from that meme. It's so great. Okay, we're gonna sleep again to get our 30 health back, since I didn't save. Since I didn't save the health last time. I had a great sleep. You only up there for like 3 minutes, so like... So I believe at this point the stick is only useful for like one other enemy in the entire game. But I can't exactly remember which one. You know, it was kind of interesting. I was watching someone play that stream I was talking about, where it's like from the inside. Oh my gosh, I forgot that you can't actually come back into that after you leave. But they were playing on the PlayStation version. I forgot about the differences between the PC versions and every other version released afterwards. Because the game basically has the assumption that you're playing every game sequentially in order. So there's stuff in the PS4 version that gets referenced in the Xbox version, which then gets referenced in the Switch version, which is kind of funny. I suppose this proves what I said. We really are a bond together. Two bones in the skeletal anatomy of fate. That's how you appear here now, even though it's very possible for you to escape. Amazing. Since I fear a sincere... Wait a second, I still have to capture you. Oopsie doopsie. Pyrus is too busy fighting to flirt back? Let's date later after I capture you. But I forgot I have to hold up instead of pressing A. Papyrus remembered a bad joke. Sans told and is frowning. Try holding up button to jump. Yeah, I did. I forgot that wasn't the A button. I forget which Nintendo game uses B to jump. Because the idea was that A button was primary button and B was secondary button. Because if I remember correctly, in Mario, A was the jump. And A was to swing the sword in Zelda. B was to use Fireball in Mario. And B was use items in Zelda. Was it Metroid? I don't think Metroid used B to jump. Was that it? Eh. How high can you jump? Yeah, luckily I already showed the flirt dialogue, so I don't feel too broken up about not showing it. You could hold up longer to jump higher. Papyrus is trying hard to play it cool. I can almost taste my future popularity. Remember, falling is just jumping downwards. Papyrus is preparing a bone attack. Papyrus, head of the Royal Guard. Papyrus, unparalleled spaghettor. Undone will be really proud of me. Dang it. My brother will not change. I have lots of admirers. I will know if people sincerely like me. item bandage so we can get rid of that from our inventory. Someone like you is really rare. Ugh. I wasn't paying attention. I don't think they'll let go. After you're captured and sent away, Pyrus is preparing a bone attack. Don't worry, Spider didn't. Not too long. This is your last chance. Behold, my special attack. What the heck? That's my special attack. You stupid dog, do you hear me? Stop munching on that bone. Come back here with my special attack. Oh well. I'll just use a really cool regular attack. It's an absolutely normal attack. Cool. Good. Skateboards. Then the incredibly big bone. It would be really funny if this bone did 19 damage just because it's like, come on dude, what are you doing? Well, it's clear that you can't defeat me. I could see you shaking in your boots. Therefore, I, the great Papyrus, elect to grant you pity. I will spare you, human. Now's your chance to accept my mercy. No ho ho! I can't even stop someone as weak as you. Undyne's gonna be so disappointed in me. I'll never join the Royal Guard, and my friend quality will remain stagnant. What should you say? I don't know what type of person would say to Papyrus, what a loser. Like, how heartless of a person do you have to be to actually say that? Like, holy crap. Let's be friends. Really? You want to be friends with me? Well then, I guess I can make an allowance for you. Wow, I have friends, and who knew all I needed to make them was to give people awful puzzles and then fight them? You taught me a lot, human. I hereby grant you permission to pass through, and I'll give you directions to the surface. Continue forward, till you reach the end of the cavern. Then, when you reach the capital, cross the barrier. And that's the magical seal trapping us all underground. Anything can enter through it, but nothing can exit. Except someone with a powerful soul. Like you. That's why the king wants to require a human. He wants to open the barrier with soul power. Those monsters can return to the surface. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. To reach the exit, you will have to pass through the king's castle. The king of all monsters. He is, well, He's a bit a fuzzy pushover. Everyone loves the guy, but I'm certain if you just say, excuse me, Mr. Dreamer, can I please go home? He'll guide you right to the barrier himself. Anyway, that's enough talking. I'll be at home being a cool friend. Feel free to come by and hang out. Honestly, I've never actually seen the friend-zoned date. To be honest, this is actually a new one for me. Like, I don't even know what would even be here. You know, besides everything up to the original battle. Yeah, buy 2 bicycles just for insurance. Okay. Well, you came back to see me. You must be really serious about this. I'll have to take you someplace real special. Place I like to spend a lot of time. My house. This is my brother's pet rock. He always forgets to feed it. As usual, I have to take responsibility. The rock is covered in sprinkles. It's a dirty sock with a series of notes on it. Sans, please pick up your sock. Okay. Don't put it back down, move it. Okay. You moved it 2 inches, move it to your room. Okay. And don't bring it back. Okay. It's still here. Did you just say not to bring it back to my room? Forget it. Ooh, it's my favorite game show. It says, stay tuned for a new program, MTT. What? It's usually better than this. It's just a bad episode, don't judge me. You touch the couch, it makes a jangling sound. You find a bunch of loose coins inside the couch. You got 20G. It's a joke book. Take a look inside. Inside the joke book was a quantum physics book. You look inside. Inside the quantum physics book is another joke book. You look inside. There was another quantum physics book. You decide to stop. That is the trash can. Feel free to visit anytime. Aha, interested in my food museum? Please peruse my culinary art show. Half of the fridge is filled with containers all labeled spaghetti, and the other half contains nothing but an empty bag of chips. We will talk about this bag of chips later. Unironically, we'll be talking about it later. My brother always goes out to eat, but recently he tried baking something. It was like a quiche, but filled with a sugary non-egg substance? How absurd. Impressed? I increased the height of my sink. Now I can fit more bones under it. Take a look-see. What? Catch that meddling canine. Curses. Sans, stop plaguing my life with incidental music. So, the sink is still open. In the original game, there actually wasn't anything over here. But now that we're on the Switch version, all of the stuff from the PlayStation version is still here, and it's now all destroyed. Boombox is totally fossilized. It can now only play rock music. Boo. Some kind of rejected certificate. It seems to have been rejected over and over. A single gold coin sits at the bottom of the box. Could be the source of the travesty? The door is locked. With a mysterious seal. Upon closer inspection, it's actually pretty solidly made. It'll probably naturally fall off by the time your journey is nearly over. So, funny story. I'm actually making it open like this. So the way that I'm doing it is that I'm actually holding the left stick and right stick apart, and by doing that, it's actually making the door shake. It's kind of neat. Seems like the more they tried to tie things together, the more frayed everything became. Seems it lost the will to fight. Some kind of blueprint marked with red X's. Hard to tell if it means rejection or treasure. It's a photo of Papyrus. Somehow, even the spaghetti in the picture has gone rancid. It's a photo of Papyrus. It creaks from disuse. It's a broken game CD. You saw yourself reflected in the shattered pieces of the game. It's a trap that dispenses dog food. You pressed it. All that came out was dog sand. The dumpling is hardening. It's turning back into a regular lump. Wow, being a good host of the real workout. I love that secret piece of dialogue. A classic image. It always reminds me of what's important in life. The door is locked. That's my room. If you finish looking around, we could go and hang out like every pair of good friends. Hey, those are all the attacks I used on you. Great memories, huh? Seems like it was only yesterday, even though it was basically just happened. That's my bed. If I ever get to the surface, I'd like to drive down a long highway, wind in my hair, sun on my skin. Of course, that's just a dream, so instead I cruise while I snooze. I'm just interested in my bed. Are you tired? It's the internet. I'm quite popular there. Just a dozen away from a double-digit follower count. Of course, fame has a steep price. A jealous troll has besieged my online persona. It's always sending me bad puns in a goofy font. The computer internet browser is open to a social media site. There are no skeletons inside my closet, except me sometimes. Clothes are hung up neatly inside. That book's one of my favorites. Advanced Puzzle Construction for Critical Minds. That next book is another one of my favorites. Peekaboo with Fluffy Bunny. The ending always gets me. Isn't that flag neato? Undyne found it at the bay. I think it's from the human world. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why would a human flag have a cool skeleton on it? Well, I have a theory. I think humans must have descended from skeletons. Nah. Ah, yes, action figures. A great reference for theoretical battle scenarios. How do I have so many? Well, let's say they're from a chubby, smiling man who loves to surprise people. Yeah, that's right. Santa. Action figures of many sexy robots. So, if you've seen everything, do you want to start hanging out? Begin the hangouts? Okay, let's hang 10. Hangout start. This is really interesting because I've never actually seen it say hangout. I've always seen it say date start. This is actually really fascinating to me. Here we are. Hanging out. I've actually never done this before. Don't worry. You can't spell prepared without several letters from my name. It's not an official hangout guidebook at the library, where they have a great time. Let's see. Step 1. Press your control on your controller's button for the friendship HUD. Wowie, I feel so informed. Think we're ready for step 2? Step 2. Ask them to hang out. Human? I, the Great Papyrus, will hang out with you. Really? Wowie. I guess that means it's time for part 3. Step 3, put on nice clothes to show you care. Wait a second. Wear clothing. That bandana around your head. You're wearing clothing right now. Not only that, earlier today you were also wearing clothing. No, could it be? You've wanted to hang out with me from the very beginning. No, you planned it all. You're way better at hanging out than I am. No, your friendship power. Yeah. Don't think you've bested me yet. I, the Great Papyrus, have never been beaten at hanging out and never will. Can easily keep up with you. See, I too can wear clothing. In fact, I always wear my special clothes underneath my regular clothes, just in case someone wants to hang out. Behold. What do you think of my secret style? No! A genuine compliment! However, you don't truly understand the hidden power of this outfit. Therefore, what you just said is invalid. This hangout won't escalate any further unless you find my secret. But that won't happen. Oh, I didn't mean to actually click on his hat already. My hat? My hat? Well then, you found my secret. I was actually going to show the rest of it, but I didn't know that clicking any part of his head activated the hat. I suppose I have no choice. It's a present. A present just for you. Do you know what this is? Yeah. Spaghetti. That's what you're thinking, isn't it? Right. But oh so wrong. This isn't any plain old pasta. This is an artisan's work. Silken spaghetti finally aged in an oaken cask, then cooked by me, Master Chef Papyrus. Human, it's time to end this. There's no way you could go any further. You take a small bite. Your face reflexively scrunches up. The taste is indescribable. What a passionate expression. You must really love my cooking. And by extension, me. Maybe even more than I do. No! Human, it's clear now. You're completely obsessed with me. Everything you do, everything you say, it's all been for my sake. Human, I want to be happy too. It's time for me to express my feelings. It's time that I told you, I, Papyrus... Well, I'm flattered you care so much, but maybe cool it a little bit? You're a very nice person, and I'm glad that we're friends. But I think you can reach your max potential if you live more for your sake rather than just mine. Hey, I know the solution. You should hang out with my boss Undyne. I think if you spread your friend energy out more, you'll have a more healthy lifestyle. Yeah, let's be friends with Undyne. Yeah. Oh, and if you ever need to reach me, here's my phone number. You can call me anytime, platonically. Well, gotta go. Again, it's so interesting to actually see the friendship version of this, since I actually rarely encounter it. And I think most people, when they're showing off the differences between versions, skip that because they don't consider it new dialogue. But, like, it's still pretty interesting either way. One second, I gotta blow my nose. So at this point, we could actually head back and start talking to people, but I think I want to wait until the very end of the game to do that, since there isn't really too many interesting things that they say between them. That's why I didn't go back when I defeated Toriel either. But I did want to do that. So, we now have Papyrus's phone number, okay? So, let's start here, inside Papyrus's room. If we are inside the room, we can actually call Sans on his phone. What? I thought you were gone out of my room. Gonna have to start over from square one. First, do you know who Papyrus is? You're in my house. Good choice. Though I guess this is technically Sans' houses too, but I prefer not to discuss his part of it. His room is... it's like another world. A world where they don't know how to vacuum. Can I actually call you from the dog shrine? There's no response. Interesting. I don't think it's because Toby Fox didn't want to write anything for the doghouse, the dog shrine. I think any time that you are considered, like, inside space, or, like, a special area, it's not gonna have a phone call from Papyrus. Snowden, home of Papyrus. That's the slogan, right? Oh my gosh, what the heck happened with my toenail? Oh my gosh, I think I actually just broke my toenail on something. What the heck? Oh, I never noticed that. There's an additional pirate flag up there, if you notice. It's locked. So, if I remember correctly, there's a door back over there that you can, interact with, but you're gonna have to wait a little bit later, and we're gonna definitely show that off. What if I call him from inside the inn? The inn's a great place to stay. The lady who runs it is really nice. She always gives me a lollipop and a pat on the head. This bridge looks dangerous, but very stable. In fact, it's just a rock formation I painted over. I think it looks more dramatic that way. Thanks, Papyrus. I like how it's clearly the fact that Toby Fox drew the bridge, and then someone said, you know, to get this scene looking properly, you have to make the bridge way too long than what would be normally feasible. And Toby was like, The station of the Greater Dog. He looks a bit like a certain dog I don't like, but Greater Dog doesn't collect anything. He's only a kleptomaniac for affection. We all live in the woods, so no one can tell us what to do. But now everyone ignores us. I don't want freedom if it means no one's gonna pay attention to me. Sure, Ice Cap. Whatever you say. I always jump over the gap instead of solving the puzzle. Sam's never solves it either. He always just, gets across. Gift Trot lives near here. They like gifts. Don't worry if you can't afford something nice, it's the thought that counts. So imagine you have a lot of money. I've heard there's a local tradition based off of my own suffering. Look at that house down there. It's a very, interesting, like, hidden detail about this area. My signal is getting weak. Looks like the phone won't work past here. So there's no reason to go further. Yeah. So, effectively what you're supposed to do is, before the Papyrus fight, if you've defeated at least one monster in Snowdin in general, and then walk around for like 2 minutes. Oh, hey. Hey, welcome. A boss would appear here, but... Oh, a bird fact? I'm trying to remember... Okay, so I was actually talking recently on Twitter about a cool bird that I honestly think is a little bit underrated. Oh, I have definitely been following the bird law tweets, but I cannot remember them off the top of my head, to be honest. There's been so many of them. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Okay, so there is a... So I've been really into, Aw, thanks! I think the Hopo is actually pretty great. The Hopo is mostly found in Eurasia and Africa, but the one that most people know of is the Eurasian Hopo, because it's the one that is mostly found in the Mediterranean. And if I remember correctly, like, there was a, I believe it's Turkey. I could be wrong, though, but I believe that there was, like, this whole thing about, like, the... Oh. Oh, that's sad. Apparently, there was a, like, I had to double check this, but there was a problem that, apparently the Hopo have some problems with river conservation. Sorry, like, I read that wrong. The Eurasian, is it actually the European Hopo, or is it just the Eurasian Hopo? Eurasian. Okay. So the Eurasian Hopo has a, problem with conservation efforts, and basically the subspecies of it that used to live in Sweden, that was more geared towards, like, colder temperatures, basically is effectively extinct at this point, which is kind of sad. Because Hopos are pretty great birds. I really like them, and it's sad to know that, like... They're mostly geared towards warmer climates now, and the ones for colder climates just don't exist anymore. Blue jays do mimic the squeaks of hawks. If I remember correctly, it's because if they make noises of louder birds, the birds that actually do attack them, like, usually get scared off because of that. Which is kind of a cool thing that they do. Okay, we're getting bored waiting for you. So I built a snow papyrus, and Sans did his thing. Lump of snow with Sans written on it. Everyone's wearing hats. Should I branch off into a different item? Ice jorts? It doesn't have the same ring to it. Ice jorts. What the heck is wrong with you, game? The Station of Lesser Dog. This dog loves to be pet. That's his defining personality trait. Wait, why are they a royal guard, not me? I'd love to be pet too. Oh ho, the puzzle that was made by Dr. Alphys. I had to ask Undyne to ask her to make one. I only follow her online. I'm not really friends with her yet. A lot of times birds mimicking sounds, since I feel like getting on this train of bird facts, is usually either to scare away larger species of birds. But as I've kind of like looked up, a lot of times birds that actually do mimic a lot of noises do it as almost like a boast of skill. Like, a lot of times, if I remember correctly, the lyrebird does this too, where it's like, they will attempt to throw interesting sounds until one of them doesn't recognize the sound effectively. It's basically like that one, it's almost like they're debating with, like, loud noises. It's kind of funny. Heh. Us teens live self-sufficiently off the fat of the land. Oh, and the box lunches my parents bring us every day. Yeah, so here's Childrake from the first loop. We don't really encounter him in battle, but he's still here. The puzzle. You figured it out so easily. That was very papyrus of you. Solution to this one. I actually just stepped over the spikes, so the solution has to be very tall and handsome. This room is normally blocked by those spikes, but we're thinking of getting rid of them. The king released a mandate on puzzles recently. Thinks spikes are ineffective and hazardous to kids. But I think he's wrong. Kids love deadly spikes. Hey, stop thinking about my hat. You weren't thinking about my hat? Can you please? Ah, the spaghetti trap room. Well, I guess it's not much of a trap anymore since you ate the whole thing, right? Crossword. I guess it's an apt name. Those words make me cross. The famous Snowball game. Faster completion gives different prizes. Where's the money come from? The snowball tax, of course. The Station of the Merry Dogs. You ever think about joining that someday? Marrying a dog? No? Uh-huh. Us teens rule these woods with a smaller than adult fist. Oh ho, the electric maze. That sure was fun. Except for when I got shocked. Careful, the ice is slippery, but if you slide on the ice, no one will attack you. No one wants to pratfall during a cool technique. It must be tough being a snowman. Try to be nice to people made of strange materials. The Station of Doggo. He has the amazing power to see things when they move. Okay, maybe it's not an amazing power. Oh my gosh, I just realized I didn't even run into the Jerry this entire, loop. That's fascinating. Yeah, impressed. Not only am I great at puzzles, I'm also an esteemed architect. Okay, 1 second. Oh, I popped my ear, sneezing right there. Ow. I ran away from home. Why? Because my father is so cold to me. Well, it's a joke. Laugh at it. I really don't. I don't care if he doesn't like my jokes. What? Are you lost? You should try calling someone for help. It's too cold to swim in the river, unless you have a waterproof sweater. This is where my brother is supposed to patrol, but every time I show up, he's slacking off. It's a good thing I spotted you first. I'm sure he would have made a weird first impression. So I believe this is all one room? Yeah. Or is the spot with the entrance to the ruins its own separate room? I always forget. I like all the trees are cleared now because, yeah. Strange door in the woods. Actually, my brother spends a lot of time here. What's he doing? I've gotta keep him on the straight and narrow. There's a camera hidden in the bushes. I forget how many locations you could actually find Alphys's cameras. But it's actually, like, quite extensive, the amount. I believe there's, like, 3 in Snowden and 4 in Waterfall, I believe? Because we found the one under there, there's the one in the tree, there's the one in the snow pile, and then there's the one underneath the waterfall, I believe. Sorry if you could hear my, my clogged throat right now. It's really annoying. I do kind of wish that the run button from Deltarune was in this game, but, you know. I'm not extremely picky. It's just kind of like, man. I kind of wish I had remembered to, Okay. I don't even know how that puzzle would have been solvable if he actually did move it into the shape of his face. Since it looks like it would have actually, like... A house! That's cool. I like how because this ice cap is orange, he kind of looks like he's wearing a 10-gallon hat. We all live in the woods, so no one can tell us what to do. But now everyone ignores us. I don't want freedom if it means no one's going to pay attention to me. I believe I read that one already, but oh well. You know, I don't actually know what's in that cabin, like randomly in the middle of the woods. Like, I don't think anything really points fingers at it and goes like, it's this, specifically. But yeah, as you can see from us just like walking around, anytime that we defeat a boss, everything before the boss no longer has enemies. So it means that there were very few areas that you could actually grind for money. Okay. This is where I tried to capture you. What a terrible memory. I love the library. All the books are arranged by color. This sense of order, it fills me with power. That furry person throws ice all day. No one knows where it goes. He must get paid a lot by the people of Hotland, I guess. No response to this area either. Ow. Grillby's. It's dark and full of grease. Purgatory of fries. Hamburger abyss. Anyway, my brother practically lives here. No, actually I drifted a little bit too up. So I think the best thing for us might actually be, since I'm now contemplating stuff for later on, I think our best method forward is that we save up enough money to, get Temmie the colleague, or I could try to get to Temmie now. If I try to get the Temmie now, I could probably get Temmie to college off screen. No, I need to actually get Temmie to college on screen so I can farm whatever is left off screen. Waterfall. I barely know anything about it, but I do my best to inform you. I don't have any facts about this room. I do like how I basically call him out for saying that. My brother has a station here. Yes, he mans 2 stations at once. Amazing, isn't he? Slacks off twice as much as normal. All that gives me my validation is explaining the Echo Flower. No one can know. Never trust a flower. That's the one constant of this world. Never trust a flower. That's one of the constants of this world. Yo, are you sneaking out to see her too? Awesome, she's one of the coolest, right? I want to be just like her when I grow up. Hey, don't tell my parents I'm here. Honestly, I thought that he would try to mimic that too. What? Haven't you seen a guy with 2 jobs before? Fortunately, 2 jobs means twice as many legally required breaks. I'm gonna go to Groby's. Wanna come? Well, if you insist, I'll pry myself away from work. Over here, I know a shortcut. Fast shortcut, huh? Hey, everyone. I believe this scene is mostly the same. Whoops! Why don't we sit down? Sometimes weirdos put whoopee cushions on the seats. We got fries last time, so let's get a burger this time. Double order burg. Combing his non-existent hair, stop it. So what do you think of my brother? And of course he's cool. You'd be cool too if you wore that outfit every day. The only take that thing off is he absolutely had to. Oh well, at least he washes it. And by that I mean he wears it in the shower. Comes the grub. Bon appetit. You tip the ketchup. The cap falls off and all the ketchup in the bottle pours onto your food. Whoops. Yeah, forget about it. You can have mine. I'm not hungry anyway. Anyway, cool or not, you have to agree Papyrus tries real hard. I like how he keeps trying to be part of the Royal Guard. One day he went to the house of the head of the Royal Guard and begged her to let him be in it. Of course, she shut the door on him because it was midnight. The next day she woke up and saw him still sitting there. Seeing his dedication, she decided to give him warrior training. It's, still a work in progress. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a talking flower? I'll tell you then. The Echo Flower. They're all over the marsh. They say something to them and they'll repeat it over and over. What about it? Well, Papyrus told me something interesting the other day. Sometimes when no one else is around, a flower appears and whispers things to him. Flattery, advice, encouragement, predictions. Weird, huh? Someone must be using an Echo Flower to play a trick on it. Keep an eye out, okay? Thanks. Well, that was a long break. I can't believe you let me pull me away from work that long. Oh, by the way, I'm flat broke. Can you foot the bill? It's just 10,000. I'm just kidding anyway. Will be put on my tab. By the way, I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Oh man, my nose is really acting up today. One second. I swore something behind that rushing waterfall. Yeah. Hi, Undead. I'm here with my daily report. Regarding that human I called you about earlier. Did I fight them? Yeah, of course I did. I fought them valiantly. But did I capture them? Well, no. I tried very hard, Undyne, but in the end, I failed. What? You're gonna take the human soul yourself. But Undyne, you don't have to destroy them, you see. You see, I understand. I'll help you in any way I can. I would find it actually really funny if you move it all during the scene. Like, she would, like, come down and, like, slap you in the face and then instantly kill you or something, but the game, I guess the game just didn't want to do that. Yo, did you see the way that she was staring at you? That was awesome. I'm so jealous. What do you have to do to get her attention? Come on, let's go watch her beat up some bad guys. Feeling the dread hangs over you. Well, we had an awkward time in this room earlier. Good heavens you weren't around to see it. I believe the reason why we didn't get anything from Papyrus here might have been because he was rushing over. Rocks? Must have been one of Undyne's ingenious puzzles. You better be careful. Yeah. So the only reason why we couldn't, like, get dialogue from him was literally because he was rushing over here to talk to Undyne. This is the bridge seed puzzle. The bridge grows if you align 4 bridge seeds. That's sort of limited in usefulness. Well, we have airplane seeds. Aaron flexes in. Okay, so funny thing about Aaron, and we saw this... No, we didn't see this, because we hadn't actually seen the full credits yet. But if you actually go through the entire game, and you get a pacifist ending, you'll notice that Aaron is one of the names that is constantly white. And it's really awkward, because it's like, wait a second, why is Aaron's like that? And it's because there's no way to actually use mercy on him, which, you know, is sort of the point, is to make him become spareable. Because when you flex him, he flexes himself out of the room. There's no way to actually, like, deal with them otherwise. Aaron, this seahorse has a lot of HP. All of his attacks are harder to dodge at the bottom of the box. Smells like an underwater barnyard. On the bright side, Aaron drops 30 gold every single time you fight him. The unfortunate part is that, again, once we actually, like, leave this area and fight Undyne, we can't fight Aaron's again. So, I want you to remember what this bridge pattern is right now. Hello, this is Papyrus. How'd I get this number? I've been calling it this whole time? Oh, I guess this is the first time that he's actually called me back, I guess. I dialed every number sequentially until I got yours. So, what are you wearing? I'm asking for a friend. She thought that you were wearing a bandana. Is that true? Are you wearing a bandana? Yes. So you are wearing a bandana. Got it. Wink, wink. Have a nice day. You equip the old tutu. Well, I've got it. Tried to build a bridge with the bridge seats. Oh, don't worry, I already got it. So yeah, if you come back into the room, to prevent you from getting locked out of anything beforehand, they put the bridge seeds right here, which implies that you took the bridge seeds, lined it up with this sign right here, and threw them up, which is such a weird way of doing it. The wishing room. Do you have a wish? I have one. I wish I was talking to my cool friend. Look, it's coming true. Washua. Yes. I believe Awashua is the other one that you can miss if you only figured out a way to avoid him once, which is, I think, the other way to do it is to touch and then choke him, and then he runs away. Again, enemies that run away aren't considered really spared. You have to spare them in a different way than normal. So you ask Washua to get clean. Washua's wincing off a pizza. Luckily, I already know where this is because we've been here before. We already read all the dialogue on the walls, so we don't have to do that again. Was the monster candy also 10? Yes. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, the reason why there's no response here is because if you attempt to go back, you won't be able to make it back to this room, or any place that you actually encounter Undyne. I can't believe I actually got through all of that without actually, like, getting hit by a spear. That was amazing. Probably after I'm done streaming today, I'm gonna, like, drink a whole thing of NyQuil and then, like, fall asleep. Also, I completely forgot about the second video I was supposed to upload today. I guess that'll just be for tomorrow. Yo, did you see that? Undyne just touched me. I'm never washing my face again. Man, you were unlucky. You were standing just a little bit to the left. Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll see her again. Why are there so many tables lying around here? You know, that is a good question, Papyrus. Watch your step. Undyne really cares about this grass for some reason. There are many ancient plaques here. Waterfall is practically a history museum, except with muscular seahorses. There we go, I just wanted to get that piece of dialogue. Thanks, Sans. Yeah, sure, give me the full discount. And the bandana goes into box. Huh? My brother? Of course he has a telescope. Sans love outer spacey sci-fi stuff. Hmm? He never told you? Yeah, Sans never tells anybody anything. Ice cream? Thanks, but I live in snow. There's ice all over the ground. That's just called snow. Sans, I did not ask your opinion. There's no response this deep into the, this deep in the waterfall. And I'm not entirely sure why. A bird monster? Try talking to it. Or, you could put me on the line. I've got some pretty good tweets. Horrible bird imitations. Don't worry, I'm just as bad. I'm not very good at making bird noises. I just make bird noises. So I'm not good at making specific bird noises. That's what I meant to say. It's a pair of ballet shoes. There we go. Fortunately, I've thought of a solution. Punch cards. Every time that you buy an ice cream, you could take a punch card from the box. If you have 3, you could trade them for a free ice cream. They're sure to get the customers to come back. Would you like some ice cream? 25. Okay, so we got the 3 ice creams, and because we got 4... And because we got 3 cards in the box, we effectively bought 4 for 25 each. 3 bugs in the box are playing a 3-card game. All games must end one day. You got a punch card. Hey, you have 3 punch cards. How about redeeming them for an ice cream? It's free. There you go. You lost 3 cards and got an ice cream. Again, ice cream are not as good as bicycles, but getting an extra one was kind of nice. No, he doesn't have anything to say in this room. I wonder if he has something to say in the room with the ballet shoes. Sometimes, prizes are hidden under the grass. Treasures like mud or dirt. Oh, it's because he calls us here. No wonder. Hello, this is Papyrus. Remember when I asked you about clothes? Well, the friend who wanted to know. Her opinion of you is very murdery. Well, don't worry, dear human. Papyrus would never betray you. I'm not a cruel person. I strive to be comforting and pleasant. Papyrus, he smells like the moon. So, because of my inherent goodness, I told her you're not wearing a bandana, even though you told me you were. Instead, I made something up. I told her you were wearing a dusty tutu. It pained me to tell such a bold-faced lie. I know that you would never wear a dusty tutu. But your safety is more important than fashion. Dang. I just want to be friends with everyone. Honestly, I hadn't actually heard that line either. Okay, let's shift rooms again, and then try to get like his actual dialogue for this room. Oh, there we go, Mold Smalls. Slime sounds. Huh. Maybe we have to go one room forward and then come back. Interesting. So they really don't give you gold unless you do the, unless you actually do the wiggle. That's interesting. Onion? Um, visiting waterfall, huh? Yep. I don't think your dialect changes. I've heard a shy monster lives around here. Well, if you want to get someone to open up, you should engage them in combat. Okay, so Shyren. I believe we actually did what you were supposed to on the first go-around. Yes. Okay. Shyren is actually considered a boss fight, by the way. Just like how technically Greater Dog is a boss fight, but it's a forced encounter. Shyren hides in the corner, but somehow encounters you anyway. Tone deaf. She's too ashamed to sing her deadly song. Okay. Now I'm sitting properly in the chair instead of half slid out of it. Suddenly it's a concert. Sans is selling tickets made out of toilet paper. Yum some more. Seats are sold out. You feel like a rock star. You hum some more, but the constant attention, the groups, the tours, the groupies, it's all... Shyren thinks about her future. You and Shyren have come so far, but it's time. Both of you have your own journeys to embark on. You hum a farewell song. And 30 gold. Huh? Are you serenading me? Oh no, you're making me blush. Nope, that's not the right one. I don't think I saved the, sequence we were supposed to put in. A mysterious statue. Always carry an umbrella in case it rains. You know, just to keep a few in your pockets. What's that music? Am I on hold? Neutral up, right. Neutral down, down, right. I knew there was at least two neutrals in there, but I forgot the other ones were. There we go. Hmm. There's something annoying about this room. Annoying dog. Info. Little white dog. It's fast asleep. So, instantly leaves when you leave the room. So, someone actually mentioned, like, I wonder what would have happened if you actually just carried the annoying dog all the way to the end of the game. Unfortunately, you can't, but that would be really funny. It was like, okay, I'm ready to face the final boss. Two of my inventory slots are taken up exclusively by a snowman piece and an annoying dog. You deployed the dog. The dog absorbs the artifact. You can now phase through walls. Okay, we have the dog residue again. There we go. That was the other one that I was pretty sure we didn't see. Jigsaw puzzle left unfinished by a dog. Hmm? You're hanging out with a friend. Then maybe you shouldn't talk to me. You'll make them jealous. Yo, you got an umbrella? Awesome. Let's go. Man, Unda is so cool. Yeah, they're gonna just repeat the exact same, Where are you? All I hear is water. Are you in the toilet? Yeah, all of Monster Kid's lines are gonna be normal. So one time with a school project... Yep. That's the king's castle. Seems like the phone connection's getting weak. The serene sound of a distant music box. No response. Oh, there we go. Yep. This is how unconcerned I am with this encounter. I'm moving the controller with one hand while I drink the rest of my soda with the other. So I got through that entire room without actually... I went through both Undyne encounters without actually getting hit by any spear. There we go. I think there's a bird outside. Nah, it's just some kids being screechy. Sounds like it came from over there. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Ellen, huh? That's a nice name. No response still. How long have we been going? 3 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. Angel food bar fruit. Angel food bar? Astronaut food. Seems like a regular training dummy. Do you want to beat it up? Nah. Stare into each other's eyes for a moment. Guts, man. The stream I was talking about got really upset that they played the Gutsman sting like he nearly threw the controller. It was really funny. It was like, you can't just do that. You can't just do that to people. Haha, too intimidated to fight me, huh? I'm a ghost that lives inside a dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too until you came along. When you talked to them, they thought that they were in for a nice chat. But the things you said, horrible, shocking, unbelievable. It spooked them right out of their dummy. Human, I'll scare the soul out of your body. Attack 30, defense yes. Because they're a ghost, physical attacks will fail. Watch where you're aiming your magic attacks. Forget anything I said magic attacks. You talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversation. No one is happy about this. Yeah, I got it. Mad Dummy is doing an armless ska dance will forever be like one of the greatest pieces of dialogue in any video game. I'll use your soul to cross the barrier. Item... No, Spider Donut was 12, Bicycle is 11. One half of the bicycle. I think that was 3 hits. Could be wrong, though. That was 2. Dang it. I wasn't paying attention where it was. That was like 4, jeez. Was it because I actually got him with every single one of the orbs? Wow. Hey guys? Dummies! Remember how I said not to shoot at me? Well, failures, you're all fired. You're all being replaced. Now you'll see my true power, relying on people that aren't garbage. Okay, we at least got 2 hits on that one. Try again, dummy bots. Ah, we didn't get any. I was a little bit, too far over. We got 5 on that one. That was pretty good. Dummy bot's final attack. No way. Those guys are even worse than the other guys. Who cares? Who cares? I don't need friends. I've got knives. I'm out of knives. But it doesn't matter. You can't hurt me and I can't hurt you. You'll be stuck fighting me forever. 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 I do like how, because of the way it's translated, he does in fact say, Muda Muda, which is, which him throwing the knife is actually just really great. If I remember correctly, he says another, Dio line in his dialogue in the Japanese translation as well. It's just like, that's not what it was in English. It's like, yes, but it makes more sense culturally. But acid rain? Now forget it, I'm out of here. Honk of despair. Sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately left. Oh no, you guys look like you were having fun. Oh no, I just wanted to say hi. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna head home now. Oh, feel free to come with if you want, but no pressure. I understand if you're busy. It's fine. No worries. Yeah, so apparently, Mad Dummy, if you don't ever do the talk command to say that this was uncooperative, he would not have actually gotten the golden name, which is rather interesting because it implies the fact that like you go through so fast that you forget to actually talk to him. I just thought I'd offer. Hey, my house is up here, in case you want to see. Or in case you don't. Hey, you're near Undyne's house. That's to the left upwards. Leftwards. All the other directions go to the wrong house. North, ghost house. East, turtle house. South, trash house. A bird monster. where he did that piece of dialogue, and I'm gonna open up my second soda. I once again have too many healing items that I should not have, since I barely ever get hit. Doesn't seem like anyone's home. What? What? It's a living! Oh, you really came. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. It's not much, but make yourself at home. Do you want to listen to some tunes? Or something? It's a spider web. There's a flyer on it for a bake sale. The computer internet browser opened up to a music sharing forum. Oh, that's my TV. There's a show I like to watch on it, sometimes. Oh, are you hungry? I can get you something to eat. This is a ghost sandwich. Do you want to try it? You attempt to bite into the ghost sandwich. You phase right through it. Oh. Never mind. After a great meal, I like to lie on the ground and feel like garbage. It's a family tradition. Do you want to join me? Okay, follow my lead. Here we go. You'll lie down as long as you don't move, so only move around when you want to get up, I guess. Well, that was nice, thank you. Still need to recover after all that lying down. I'm gonna just keep working on that mix CD. Okay, so now that we've done that, and we've, solidified our friendship with, it doesn't say it, but I honestly consider this to be, a hangout moment slash date with, Napstablook. Because it feels right for that character. This is a CD labeled Spook Tunes. Play it. This is a CD labeled Spook Wave. Play it. This is a CD labeled Gula Day Music. Play it. So, funny story about these music CDs. If you then leave Napstablook's house, the music will still persist afterwards. You then head down here, and you'll get into a forced encounter with Aaron. What the heck is this music? Oh no, dude, but spooking me out, winky face. This is worse than Shyren. No way, Shyren is way less scary, winky face. If you're so scared, why do you keep winking? These are winks of fear, winky face. Forget it, this beat is too filthy. Wash! Wait, don't leave me, winky face! This is a very creepy music, Is this creepy music my punishment for being creepy? Winky face? Please stop, I'll never creep again. Wah! And now we have actually gotten the golden name for Aaron. You feel a calming tranquility and are filled with determination. Sure, I guess that's what that's called. Okay, first things first, we're gonna call Papyrus in front of her house. That's Undyne's house. Let's go hang out someday. Oh, that's the house of Undyne's neighbor. What was their name again? Spooky Blue Blue? So you're friends with a ghost. Isn't that kind of spooky? I think you would like your friends warm and cuddly, like skeletons. Remember, you were always in less than an inch away from a skeleton any one moment of your life. Awkward, I'm working right now. I mean, welcome to Blook Family Snail Farm. Yeah, I'm the only employee. This place used to get a lot of business, but our main customer disappeared one day, and now it just seems to be some hairy guy that shows up once a month. It's a snail. For some reason, you can't help but wonder what it tastes like. Snail, snail. A long journey extends in front of you. Snail, snail. Reach far and stretch beyond the horizons. Snail, snail. So snaileth Sambuel. What? Like, I literally think that this is the one Toby Fox joke in this entire game that goes over like 90% of people's heads. I've been long overdue for a second house. This snail is counting dollar bills. These snails are just like my brother. Round, slow, and constantly emitting slime? Question mark? So, I'm pretty sure there is actually a way to win this, but I still don't know. Do you want to play a game? It's called Thunder Snail. The snails will race, and if the yellow snail wins, you get money. It's 10G to play. Okay, press A repeatedly to encourage your snail. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Oh no, my snail's on fire. Race end. Oh, looks like you encouraged your snail a bit too much. All that pressure to succeed really got to her.
Don't worry, Monkey, you can take your time.
Yeah, it very is, again, people are surprised when people said that it's like, oh, Sans' voice is, Patrick Starr's. Like, what are you talking about? Like, there's like 5 other SpongeBob references in this game alone, not even including Deltarunes. So the way that this works is that the second that you see the snail, slow down the snail or the shell movements. Oh, look at that. Still so fast now. I believe I had the wrong rhythm, but like... Yeah, that was a lot closer than I expected. Her best wasn't good. Oh. You know, and I'm fine with that. Not being able to win that. I know for a fact that, like, you don't get much. Blook Acres. Temmie Village, question mark? Is the river person here today? Doesn't look like it. If you see a shop, you should stop, drop, and roll into some great deals because we're having a fire sale at my imaginary store which sells flames. Well there. We're gonna have to come back to him later to get some stuff. We have to clear our inventory first. First things first, we need to actually find Temmie Village. Oh, special enemy Temmie appears. Talk to Temmie. You say hello to Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie. Smells like Temmie flakes. Temmie is now spareable. So if I remember correctly, yeah, you don't actually need to turn any of these on. It helps, but you don't have to. Okay, flirt. With Moldsmal, you have a meaningful conversation. Smells like bait shop. Moldsmal is very normal. It's a slime mold? Question mark? Moldsmal sits motionless. As you can tell, like, something is automatically just up. You approach Moldsmal. Suddenly, Mold Big mills about in the corner. Unhug the Moldsmal. It appreciates it, and it appreciates your respect of its boundaries. Whoops. Got 21 gold. There we go. Now we're back at Temmie Village. We never actually interacted with any of the Temmies the last time we were here. We might as well do that. Rich history of Tem. Hoi, I'm Temmie. This is my friend Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie. This is my friend Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie. Don't forget about my friend. Hi, I'm Bob. Oh wow, humans such a cute. Tem watch egg. Egg will hatch. Tem proud parent. It's a hard-boiled egg. Statue of Tem, very famous. Very. Mushroom dance, whatever could it mean? It symbolizes my inner torment, trapped here by my hyphae. My struggle to pull away, my struggle to escape, but alas, to no avail. Feeling of being watched. Tem heard human allergics to Tem. That okay. Tem understand. Tem also allergic to Tem. Hoives! This game is really funny. Okay, let's So another thing you could do is you could grab up to like, I think it's... The snowman will stop giving you pieces at 3, I think. Without you, like, actually killing it. So, like, you could actually just sell 3 of the snow pieces, but... it feels so wrong. Whoa, you got Astro Foods. Gotta have that Astro Foods. But I gotta pay for Call Egg. Tem always wanted Astro Foods. No, Tem. But please, buy Astro Food for 34. Yeah. Boy. Okay. Box. Place in here. Grab dog residue. Oh, hello. I hate the fact I can't trick the game into, Well, you got the nice creams. Yes, okay. Sells for 300. I did not actually know that. I did know that the bad memory item does some weird stuff, but, like, I was not sure about that one. Oh, is it because you're, Oh yeah, because, I think you said that your internet... Yeah, they damage you instead of heal you. Did you figure out what was going on with your internet? I think you may have mentioned something about that, like, last time. Oh, we actually got a lot of 4G dog residues. That's pretty good. And none of them was was the one that sells for a lot. Come on, Temmie. The design is very human. Oh, thank goodness, the dog salad sold for a lot. And we got multiple level, stage 4 dog residues. That's actually pretty good. Okay. Do I want to? Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait for after. Okay, so the 4G one sold. I... I don't think it sells specifically for that number. I think it just maxes out your money. I could double check, though. Like, I still have the page open. Find at Tem Shop. The Temi shopkeeper is the only shopkeeper that has the same dialogue during the neutral route, true pacifist route, and genocide route. Huh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just reading up. Hmm. Um... I mean, that's one way to look at it. I can't actually find anything about the item sells at level cap. I think what you might be thinking of is the, like, beta testing item. That, like, if you end up actually selling it, it maxes out the money. but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I think the item is just called 0. I think if you inspect it, it says, if you're seeing this, then I have seriously messed up or something. It's really funny. Yeah, I'm trying to send Tem to college right now. Yeah, Tim needs to go to art school to learn how to draw good. We got 2 dog salads. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get the item that Tem sells when you send them to college. Yeah, it's I've been going for a bit today, so I was trying to get them to go to college as like the last thing I do. Because my sinuses have been really acting up and I really don't need that since yeah, okay. See you another time. I just kind of wanted to show off what this did. Wait, no, don't sell the last one. Come on, Temmie. Oh my gosh, thank you. Dog salad. This is what I get for getting, like, 3 really good runs of items in a row. I did hear that the other strategy for this was, go until you have only ones left, leave, and then use the dog residue again. That way when you come back, the 1G ones will have, shifted, but No, it's just the first one. So whichever one you actually use the dog residue on will switch. Because it's a different dog residue. Hope I didn't hear that. That was pretty loud motorcycle, just like really close by. Yep, and there's the police right behind it. Jeez. Okay, we're not 700. On the bright side, we're almost there. Three dog salads. None of them were the hot item. Gosh. Oh, there we go. At least we got it on a dog salad eventually. Wow, two... Oh, hello. I'm currently, selling, dog residue at the Tem shop right now. I'm almost at 1,000 for the, Yeah, hello. I'm trying to get, Tem to colleg, at 1,000. I'm using the super secret strategy of, selling the higher items first and hoping that it's the one that, that is the hot item. Yeah. I thought every single time you use the, dog residue item, it re-rolls for every single item in your inventory, but apparently that's not actually the case. It's just the item that you use gets re-rolled, because technically it's a new dog residue. Yeah, so I've been, selling everything until I'm left with the lowest, lowest priced one. So usually what happens is I sell the dog salads first, hopefully it's the hot item, sells for 13, and then I go down the list until I get the last one, so the last one, this one would be 2. I believe the calculation is something along the lines of, like, with how many you have. Like, I forget what the actual calculation is, but there is, like, it's reverse of, like, however more expensive the item is, the less likely out of the set it is to be the one that is the hot item. You then say no to the hot item for the first time, so instead of selling it for a little bit more, it will now sell for, like... See, on this one, it, like, doubled the amount. You gotta haggle with Tem a little bit. Yes. So, but if you actually roll it on 1, all it is it's going from 1 to 4. So it's vastly more valuable for the dog salads that sell at 8 to roll it into selling for 13. 4 sell for 8, 3 sell for 6, 2 sells for 5, and then 1 sells for 4. So either way, it's a good deal. Like, it's now double at 2. So now it sells for 4. Farming battles for money is nice, but when you're near the end of the game and you run out of enemies to attack because, like, they stopped appearing in certain places, like, it's really useful for to use this strategy as well. Wait, Temmy. Tems have deep history. Hey, Tem Shop. Okay. Buy Temflake on sale. And then pay for Colleg. Whoa, that's a lot of muns. Can Tem really accept? Okay. Tem go the colleague and make you prouds. I forgot that it leaves the face. Tem back from Cool Leg. Tem learn many thin. Learn to sell new item. Yeah. Sells for 9,000. The Temi armor. Makes battles too easy. Hello. Okay. So next time we're gonna come back and I'm gonna have that Tem armor. Okay, so grab that back. Throw the dog residue back into there. And then on our way back, we can grab more money. Hopefully, we run into Temi. What's up? Oh, I forgot that when you enter Tem's shop, it just automatically sets all the lights on. Like, because I walked into here through the dark, so it's like... have it be bouncing up and down and stuff? It's a program called, Vedo Tube. V-E-A-D-O Tube. Mini. It is, it's really nice. Yeah. I was trying to figure out how it worked, but, like, one of my friends, like, recommended it, since it actually, like, adds a little bit of, like, dynamic movement with your voice a little bit. B-E at the end. Vedo Tube. No, it's fine. Technically English isn't my first language either, so it's like... So yeah, I understand that. Yeah, it was very nice. Ow. Everyone is ready for your next flex. Ow! Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I was really hoping to run into Temi again, because, like, it's a rare... it is a rare... it is technically a rare encounter in this room to run into a Temi, but I believe that, she only appears in this room, so... Yeah, Tem's great. Unhug Moldbig. Wash you leg. Washua wonders if tears are sanitary. The heck. Ah, dang it. Oh no. Did I actually save before We left. Oh no. Okay, we did. Everything seems fine. Yeah, unfortunately I lost all that money I just tried to grab, but it does incentivize me to double check to see how much money I'm actually in need of, so... No, I didn't even... Great. I do like how, I like chatting with people, yeah. I think I already showed off what happens when you flex with Temmie. Already. No, it's fine. I understand that. Uh... Oh, you accidentally put a period instead of a space between the word cool and what happens. So that's probably, what happened. Get a CT for later. 2 crab apples. We need 85 more so we could get the new items. Okay. So, first things first, we're gonna get the snowman piece, and then we're gonna throw CT into there for later. So we got the cinnamon bun, we got the CT. Do I want to hold on to one of the items? No, I think I'm good. Let me move around some inventory items. There we go. I'm currently on lap 2 of the game, technically, where I'm playing through the game a second time because the game remembers that you played it the first time. It's it has new dialogue in like certain places, which is kind of neat. Like I really enjoyed seeing some of the new dialogue because the game knows that you've been through the second time. On this one, I'm going to try to fight the Switch exclusive boss and the oh my gosh, I've got to heal. Forgot about that attack from Washua. Yeah, I'm currently playing on the Switch version right now. Because it just so happens to be the version that I bought. Yeah, the Switch version has an optional new boss besides the 2 other ones. The other boss that's coming up, I'm gonna have to set the in-game timer to a different day, so I could even, like, encounter them properly. But yeah, I'm trying to get Temmie because I'm trying to get all gold names, in the final credits right now. The interesting thing is that, like, a lot of them are... is that a lot of them have a lot of, like, really hidden prerequisites that, like, you normally wouldn't see if you were, just trying to play through the game and you didn't really know what to look for. I think it might actually be easier, to take Aaron out first, actually. Now that I've noticed that his arms come in shorter while Aaron is doing the bullet pattern. Yeah, it would be a hard time doing it if I hadn't already beaten the game and, like, fought a lot of these monsters already. Like, for instance, to get the gold name for Aaron, you have to do the, encounter with, you have to do the hangout opportunity with Napstablook, which I just did a little bit ago. Okay, 55 gold. Yeah, in the credits of the game, a bunch of characters have gold names if you, yeah, if you beat the game, and then you see all the character credits, with, like, who were the people that, like, designed the different characters and stuff, because some characters weren't actually, like, weren't fully designed by the creator, but, like, some of them were, like, designed by other people that were just drawn by him. Or at least... No, Temmie did the art. But, like, Okay, we're gonna try doing Flex with Aaron first. What? How dare you? Yeah, and then we get the Washua's harder bullet pattern. Yeah, Muppet and Washua were designed by, Kickstarter backers. Then there was the two bosses that had the specific stipulations. Yeah, so Washua was designed by the fourth person. The third person was... the third person had specifications on how to encounter the boss. The third one had a specific, like, encounter of, like, how to even find them. And then the first one that was on the top of the list was Muffets. I remember that much. Yeah, so all four of those characters were designed by different people. Which is kind of neat. I like how that is a thing. Okay. Let's try to find Temmie now. Yeah, it's really nice that that Toby did that, especially since he was only expecting to get, like, $5,000 for this game. What is my favorite character in Undertale? I honestly think that... my absolute favorite character in this game might be is a character that has not shown up in my playthrough yet. So I'm not specifically bringing them up, but considering that, like, I make my whole channel around playing bird games and doing bird things, like, you could probably expect which character it is by those hints alone. Okay, there was at least one sweat rotation. There we go. If you need a little bit of remembering, it is the character known as the Reaper Bird, which is a special, like, hidden character. I just really like its overall design and stuff. I don't think I want to hold on to, yeah, I really like Reaper Bird's design, but, like, there are definitely some people that, like, look at that and go, nah, that is never cute, I do not like that, but I've always had the opinion that if something is bird-like or bird-shaped, I physically cannot be upset at them. In my profile picture? Not on Twitter. I'm not sure exactly where you would be seeing it, but, like, no, it is not my, Twitter profile right now. Sorry, it's not my Twitch or Twitter profile, but I do have it, like, on one of my profile, yeah, the Blackbird, no. That's another character. That's one of, my characters that I have. Oops. On the bright side, this is actually netting us a lot of gold. Just, like, passively looking for Temmie. No, the character that is currently, like, bouncing up and down was, drawn by, one of my friends, Mooney. They do really nice art. Yeah, we are gonna have to save up a lot of money for that armor as well. But, like, the character art for that is on my profile right now is from a different artist, which is funny because, like, I think all four of my characters that, like, I have, like, set into the program to, like, bounce around are all done by different artists, and they all drew my characters slightly differently. Besides this one, which I specifically asked to be drawn like this. Yeah, they do look nice. We got the bullets, the sweat bullet pattern, like, 3 times in a row, and I was unable to take, advantage of it. Dang. On the bright side, we don't have to go too far from Temmie Village. And saving... I think that could look nice. Like, the most that I can draw is, I usually draw more aspect art. Oh yeah, I could expect if you're, like, actually, like, moving your finger around the screen to avoid bullet patterns, that would be a little bit rough. Was it one of those ones where they put the the joystick on the screen? Or did you have to, like, put your finger on top of the heart and then move that around? Like, because I could see both of those being a big problem. Ah, I see. There we go. Yeah. One of the reasons why I like playing on the Switch is because, I have, like, a little bit of, carpal tunnel from when I used to play tennis, so, like, and, what happened is that, like, whenever I play things on keyboard, since my fingers are so small, like, I have to, like, reach really far across the keyboard, and so my wrist is, like, at a weird angle. So I oftentimes don't like playing on a keyboard, but I will play on a keyboard if it's like a shooter or something, since it's a little bit more precise. But for, like, RPGs like this, I just prefer to play on a controller. Yeah. Yeah. I just need to see one more Temmie. Like, I'm sad that the Temmie encounter I got was right before I went in. I'm like, no. It's like, imagine if you're, like, playing a Pokemon game and you see a shiny, but, like, you see a shiny Pokemon, but it's while you're grinding for, like, while you're, like, attacking, like, a bunch of Pokemon, and you, can't, and you weren't really paying attention until it's like a little bit too late, and it's like, no, why'd that come now? Ah, 300. Jeez. Yes. The other one, yeah, so you have, Mew Mew, which, there they are. Feed Temmie Flakes. Give Temmie Flakes, yes or no? Boob. Temmie accidentally misspells her own name. Spare Temmie. You got 30 gold from that. Yes, we finally got it. Okay, so Temmie is now gonna have a golden name during the credits. Oh my gosh. That was mildly annoying. And we're now at 4.5 hours. Okay, so I did get the Tor Notebook and Cloudy Classes. Okay, so what I'm probably gonna do... no, I do not need golden names at all. I'm just doing it as a challenge right now, technically. So yeah, the optional, like, bosses that I could fight is Mew Mew, which I have already done all the prerequisites to get them unlocked, because you have to go on the Papyrus Hangout event. Then to get So Sorry, you need to change the internal clock of your system to the right date, and then you can encounter them at a certain, like, 1 hour window on a certain day of the year. And then Glide, which you can only encounter if you have attacked at least one monster in Snowden. So there's no way I'm getting it on this run, but I can now, like, I can now rest easy knowing that I actually have that gold name. Yeah, just say like 3 times, just to make sure. So yeah, next time that I show up, I'm gonna have the, Temmie armor. Like, I was supposed to be done like an hour ago, but it just was not spawning. Anyway, thanks for showing up. Okay, I usually try to stream around, like, 7 Pacific on my on Twitch, but, like, sometimes things just don't work out. I also don't really know what my schedule is going to be, since I'm working a new job tomorrow. So I won't know my schedule until, like, mid next week. Right now it is 11 my time, because I live on the yeah. Anyway, I'll see all y'all next time. I'm gonna get the Temmie armor in the background. Uh, okay. 3 a.m. where you are from. Let me do the math right now. Oh, so you're probably in either oh, Brazil. Yeah, I was immediately thinking that, where it's like, yeah, you're either like in Brazil or Nova Scotia. So it's like, so yeah, that makes sense. It's like you're one of the places that are like way off the coast. Anyway, I'll see all y'all next time. Goodbye.